This might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point guard. Coulibaly, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chat it with Brian Keefe. Your team's main focus tonight? Well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Here's Poole. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Kuzma inside. Guarded by Reed. The shot's good from Kuzma.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
Edwards looking it over to the left side wing. Randle left side. Over Sarr. Randle no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. After Malcolm Brogdon's miss. Alexander Walker with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Randle passes to Reed. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Poole after the basket by Minnesota. To the inside, and Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Here's Poole, following the basket by Julius Randle. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Sarr, the pass to Brogdon. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Randle against Kuzma. Let's go. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now here's Edwards. They set the screen. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. For 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards drives in. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Poole with it. There's the three. Good on the triple. Poole's got 5 now. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Alexander Walker. Nailed from three-point land.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to...
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Both free throws good from Randle. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
5 on the clock. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Edwards. The Timberwolves trail. Shoots over Kuzma. Edwards can't hit.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Kuzma passes to Sarr. Poole finds Brogdon. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And the wide open shot from Reid. The three-pointer is right on target. Reid's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. On the wing, Koulibaly. Kuzma. And Kuzma stays with it. Kuzma's got 6.
Yeah, make no mistake, Kuzma will mix it up, particularly on the offensive window. You see his instinct to score.
Randle outside. And Randle throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Kuzma left side. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 9. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Pass to Kuzma. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
First team foul. At the line for Washington.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So, what a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Poole against McDaniel. The shot by Brogdon wide open. And again, Washington no good. Minnesota leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Randall outside. Inside. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Back to Poole from past the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
17 seconds left in the first half.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
In the corner, it's Koulibaly. And that one released in time, but no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Minnesota on top, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Koulibaly is out there with Bay. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Kispert. And it's Carrington in at point. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Here's Alexander Walker, and he gets it to go. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Washington's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Carrington. Shoots it, and he hits the jumper for 2. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Bay with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Bay. Three-pointer Bagley. It's good from long range. Bagley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, the rhythm, the timing, an encouraging sign seeing Bagley knock it down there off the catch.
Outside Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now, here's Kispert. He's covered closely, and that one good.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Dillingham's checked in for Edwards. And we've got a timeout. Called by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Randall. He's got 8. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Another miss by Minnesota. The Wizards have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Bay against Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Gobert down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Gobert taking 2 shots. The play is under video.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Brogdon with it. Now defended by Gobert and finished off by Bagley.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Randall surveying the D. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randall.
Randall brings the double team for the lead. Gobert pulls it in. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. A 2-point game. Gobert with a screen on Poole. And Randall throws it down.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randall with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
For 3, Brogdon. Gobert pulls it in.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Gobert Gobert with a screen on Bay. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And finished off by Bagley.
And at 6'11", Bagley is a huge target. When he runs the floor, it just makes everything easier.
McDaniels finds Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Gets it off. He knocks it. This one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. Then it's Dillingham, and it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. Here's Randall. Pass to Gobert. Randall outside. No good from 18. Wizards trail by 4. Brogdon outside. Bagley sets a screen for Brogdon. Cracks in the tray.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick and roll play right there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now. So for the Wizards, Sarr comes in for Bagley, and Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Bay. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dillingham. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Poole. To take the lead, another one falls for Washington. Boy, right down to the wire here, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Plenty of space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Brogdon outside. Back to Poole. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall outside for the finish. And he goes right over Kyle Kuzma and slams it down.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Takes the 3. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 3. And Randall throws it down.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Down low. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Sarr. This rookie is fearless.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Randall outside. Fires the 3. That's no good. Missed number 5 against 14 mates. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here he goes. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. McDaniels got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Poole with it. Now defended by Randall. Kuzma passes to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Brogdon kicks to Poole. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. From about 19 feet, rebound Washington. 59 seconds left in the fourth. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Saar. He's defended by Randall. Here's Poole. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Brogdon against Edwards. Brogdon right side. And it's Koulibaly, top of the key. Here's Poole. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. That's a 2 from Randall. It's on, and regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Now Edwards. We've got Naz Reid. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Here's Edwards. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's Poole, and that one is stuffed right through.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Overtime still getting started here at just about a minute in. Edwards finds Randall. Sinks the triple. Randall's got 23.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randall leaves no doubt.
Saar sets the screen for Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Poole. 6 to shoot. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Shot from 16. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Wizards with the lead. Here's Poole. And a wide open look for Shaw. And Washington again with the bucket.
With skills like a traditional wing, Shaw might get more looks like that from the mid-range.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Launches a three. They grab their own miss. McDaniels passes to Reed. Yes!
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Poole with it. Picked up by Edwards. McDaniels against Brogdon. Shoots over McDaniel. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Randall. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's Edwards on the wing to win the game. Oh, he nailed it! David, thank you as always.
Thank you.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris...
And it's the Pacers to start out. A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. And Siakam with the jam!
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
And it's good. 2 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Turner. From downtown, down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
And Harden with the slam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Mathurin. And here's Halliburton. Leonard defending. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. A shot from the high post. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Up top, Turner. Halliburton outside. Outside Mathurin. From the arc. The Pacers again can't hit. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Siakam against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Outside Walker. Turner with it. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, stolen by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's Halliburton. He can't hit that time. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
I mean, where is this stuff coming from Kawhi Leonard? What can't he do that time with the floater?
Siakam, the pass to Mathurin. Walker against Harden. Mathurin, a screen on Harden. Back to Mathurin. No good again that time.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. Mathurin with a rebound.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Siakam, pass to Turner. Outside Mathurin. Turner, a screen on Jones. Knocked loose. All by himself. By himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam in the post. Defended by Harden. That one's good for 2. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Harden's got space. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Harden's got 6 points. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Halliburton. Leonard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Walker against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
It's Mathurin with a drive. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Harden against Siakam. Leonard for three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The clip. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Puts it up from 17, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Harden's got 4 points this quarter. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And there's the drive. Out to Leonard. Clock at 4. Pacers with a rebound. Halliburton with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. And they go to the intentional foul. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Walker passes to Mathurin. Now Siakam, defended by Jones. For 3. And Pascal Siakam hits from deep. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Pass to Bamba. Now Jones. Shot clock at 6. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Shoots over Siakam. Bamba misses. Pacers trail by 7. Here's Turner. Siakam with it. Covered by Bamba. Siakam in the post.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Harden into the lane, and then Harden with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Walker. He's scoreless. Siakam, the pass to Walker. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Harden surveying the D, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes.
Siakam against Harden. Leonard up top. Over Siakam. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Out to the wing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's Turner. Here's Matherin. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Count that one.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Walker against Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton, he certainly fit that bill.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Matherin. There's 49 seconds left in the second. Siakam against Harden. Leonard outside. Bamba, a screen on Walker. Dunn outside. Out to Leonard. 3 on the clock. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Excellent D there from Siakam. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And that one's good. Neesmith's got his first 2 points.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Outside Harden to the paint. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And Walker, here we go. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. The Clippers trail. Harden with it. Out to Leonard. Pulls it. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Hits the three-pointer.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Harden, the pass to Leonard.
Get up to throw down. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Siakam, the pass to Turner, and stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Indiana making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Harden against Siakam. Out to Leonard. For the lead. Driving in. Shot is off. Now 10 for 15. Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Siakam finds Turner. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Turner's got 6 in the quarter.
And when given a chance, Turner drains that shot. The defense has to know this and defend them better.
Outside Tucker. 4-3. Drains the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Siakam, no good. The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. The drive by Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton, a screen on Jones. Rebounded by Dunn.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Norman Powell.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Turner. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Jones. Leonard with the ball. Turner covering.
Oh, man, just
gets
packing
it
you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 1, Obi Toppin.
Pass to Turner to halt the run. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Los Angeles leading by 3. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jones with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Jones. Here's Powell. Chalk up 2 there.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Toppin. And here's Turner. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Matherin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Matherin's got 10 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Leonard. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Continued. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell, and it's Matherin in at the 3. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba's checked in for Highland, and it's Jones in for Coffey. And the Pacers also making a change. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
It's Walker on the wing, defended by Harden, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Charity stripe shot, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Well, a master from the mid-range, Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Outside Matherin, fires for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Screen by Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Walker against Harden. Misses in close. Pacers trail by 7. For 3, Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Harden, the pass to Jones. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Dunn with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard in transition.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price. I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Halliburton against Leonard. Pass to Matherin. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Harden against Halliburton. Now here's Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Here's Halliburton driving to the basket. Good.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Bamba. Back to Harden. On the clock. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 6. 1:19 left in the game. Siakam looking it over. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. From the inbound, Siakam, and the layup falls. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Down low. Here's Bamba. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam, right side. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Siakam. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So it's the Clippers now. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Hit the line for your Clippers.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
"15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's in.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Done outside.
teams to possess it.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Martin is out there with Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Embiid, and at the 5, down low. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Outside Edwards. Alexander Walker on the wing. Back to Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. A three-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Will not go. This is off the front iron. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Flying off the baseline and fancy on the flush.
Double clutch on the reverse? You kidding me? Just ridiculous. Now, here is George. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. And George with the stuff.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Randle outside. There's the drive. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Embiid. Shoots over Reed. Embiid, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Randle against Martin. Randle with the bucket. Randle's got 6.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
George with the ball. Now defended by Randle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And Minnesota has possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Randall buries it down low. He's got 8.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
George against McDaniel. To the paint. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Randall with the ball. 8 points for him. Edwards, a screen on Oubre. Randall, and the shot is long.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The 3 from George. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Timberwolves lead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Back to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's George. After the basket by Minnesota. Embiid, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Lobbed up there. Edwards up high.
The stunning athletic ability of Edwards going up high for that alley-oop.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That is his first foul of the game. George, that's a 2-pointer. Julius Randle with the rebound. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Oubre. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 2. Here's Edwards.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Trains it from beyond the arc. George has got 8.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Randle surveying the D. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Randle's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey against Edwards. Now, here's Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And that one drops for him. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Randall. He's got 11. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Outside, George. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
And here's George. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. The shake. The shot, no good. Randall with some nice D. Edwards with it. George picks him up. Anthony Edwards! How do you like that?
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
And McDaniels with the block. And he's able to get it back. Reed against Embiid. Martin with a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
A second chance effort. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The 76ers trail by 9. Nobody near George. No good from outside.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
George against McDaniel. And George kicks to Martin. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Timeout. You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the power forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Edwards with the screen for McDaniel. Misses the 3. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 11. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
McDaniels, rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Banked in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And George, here we go. And he makes that one.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Edwards looking it over. From 12 feet out. It's a big height bounce and goes in. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. And here's George for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And it's George missing. Minnesota leading by 11. Stolen by Martin. And now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. George with the bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Edwards with it. George picks him up. Martin against McDaniel. Pocket 6. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 16 points.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Pass to McDaniels. And there's a minute 45 left in the 3rd quarter.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Now Edwards. He's got 24. There's Anthony Edwards. Good. Edwards got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Outside, Martin. Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant. Here's Maxey. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Outside, Martin. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And the 76ers with some changes. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for George.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Randall outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. He's got 7. Maxey kicks to Gordon. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey against McDaniel. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Maxey. 8 seconds left in the third. Handle a screen out low. Dillingham laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play.
Timeout.
Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Lowry for 3, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. A grand total of 28 points for him. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Gordon out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Randall no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Drummond passes to Lowry. And there's the drive. Drummond working against Gobert. Pass to Lowry. Clock at 4. Not going to go that time.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Randall, and then Randall slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Maxey passes to Martin. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Joe Ingles. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dillingham. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Caleb Martin. Martin's checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Kyle Lowry. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. That's the latest, David.
Hey, guys.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for your trigger, Julius Randle. 21.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George against Edwards. Over George. Edwards, no good. The 76ers trail by 4. It's George on the wing. McDaniels defending. Martin wide open. He fires. And the three off target. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11 points. Oubre with the steal. Axie on the wing. Kept alive. And the dunk by Embiid.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Here's Embiid. Embiid the screen. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Edwards. Embiid, no good. Timberwolves leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Odd pass to Oubre. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Randall a screen on George. Edwards kicks to Randall. Edwards against Oubre. And finished off by Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. To the middle. Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Now Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And George, here we go.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Edwards against George. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. Martin with the block.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
George against McDaniel. Here's Embiid. No good there off the double clutch. And so Minnesota takes the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now Washington starting 5. We've got Jordan Poole, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Matherin, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Count the basket.
Really smooth-looking jumper there by Halliburton, making the most of that opportunity to score the ball.
And there's a pick. Here's Poole. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Pass to Coulibaly. Takes a 3. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Siakam looking it over. Halliburton, a screen on Kuzma. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. For Washington, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Brogdon, tipped.
Yeah, a long and lanky guard at 6'7". Matherin can be a problem defender in this league.
Pass to Turner. Matherin with the ball. And there's the rejection.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
It's Poole to drive. And that one is hammered home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And yep, it's good.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Poole from long range sends it home from three-point land. Poole's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Wizards,
after the review, shooting 1 is overturned.
The play will be reviewed under
Oh, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Now here's Turner. It's picked off. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Poole. He's got 7. Misses from short range. Halliburton outside. With the drive. Some solid defense from Coulibaly.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
It's Poole to drive.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Outside for Halliburton. 6 to shoot. And here's Turner from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Turner's got 7 points.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Now here's Poole. There's a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Fires from the wing. Indiana with a rebound. Now Halliburton. Driving inside. Pass to Turner. Gets a very good look and converts. 9 points in the game.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway, an unnecessary flourish in that case.
What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Washington, hunting. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Washington trailing. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. The 3 ball from deep, Brogdon. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, BA. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
There's a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton, next level.
Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. And here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Matherin. And that one's good. Coulibaly.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Halliburton against Brogdon. Poole for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Poole from long range. Kept alive by Washington. Fires from deep. And Kuzma, good for 3. Kuzma's got 5 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Turner finds Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Fires, top of the key. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Give him 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's Washington now. Here's Poole. And Turner with the block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Pass to Coulibaly.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Sarr. Turner covers. Coulibaly drives in. Oh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Turner. 9 points in the game. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Mathurin. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. And it's Mathurin missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Jacks up a 3. And it's Brogdon missing. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton, a pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Now Kuzma. Turner covers. It's Kuzma with the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Offensive rebound. And here's Siakam for 3. The Pacers again can't hit. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Poole. He's got 14. Poole exploding to the rim. Lays it up and banks it in. Poole's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today?
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Here for you. Checking in for the Pacers, number 9, TJ McConnell.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
And so it's the Washington Wizards finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
3 shots. Tyrese Halliburton. The play is over.
many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Bagley. And here's Brogdon. Shoots over Halliburton. The rebound by Turner. Halliburton against Poole. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. And it falls all over the rim and in. Halliburton's got 10 points. Here's Bagley. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Marvin Bagley III. After the one shot.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton looking over the floor. Shot is up. Turner, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Back to Brogdon. Kuzma outside. Clock at 6. Pulls it from 20. Brogdon with a bucket. 5 points in the game.
Hey, the stroke is not picture perfect. He's unconventional in his shooting motion. Nonetheless, Brogdon capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
Shot's good by Matherin.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. 6-point game. Coulibaly offline with a 3. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Turner, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Matherin.
Putting that 6'10" wingspan to great use. Brogdon proving how effective he is on defense.
And it's Coulibaly missing. And the Pacers shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Halliburton. 10 points for him. There's a screen by Turner. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Outside Coulibaly. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Halliburton with a steal. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Turner against Poole. Launches it. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. And it's now only a 1-point Washington lead. Poole outside. Poole gets it in close.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
Halliburton outside. To the middle. Turner finds Siakam. Turner, a screen on Kuzma. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
1:07 left in the third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Indiana with some changes. Neesmith, he's checked in for Matherin. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. They set a pick. Here's Coulibaly. Washington again can't hit. Indiana trailing here. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Back to Siakam. 5 to shoot. Pass to McConnell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And here's Siakam for 3. Rebounded by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Bay, good. Bay's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a jack-of-all-trades kind of player and really solid at sharing the ball with his teammates.
McConnell passes to Neesmith. Up top, Turner. Outside Neesmith. Back to Turner. Fires from the line. No good. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell, and it's Turner in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Bay with a screen on Walker. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Siakam against Brogdon. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Benedict Matherin comes in for Neesmith. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Drops in the 3.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you've got to defend him closely at all times.
And it's Brogdon missing.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Pass to Walker. Back to Matherin. To the inside. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
The more Matherin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
Sarr passes to Poole. Will it go? It doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Basket counts.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Poole for 3. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is giving... Such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. Mathurin passes to Turner. It's blocked! Walker against Poole. Poole fast and in fuego! Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Yeah, that one's good. And the Pacers lead by 1.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Sarr. Brogdon against Halliburton. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Back to Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Washington. It's Poole on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Sarr misses.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Turner, screen on Brogdon. Now Turner. Back to Mathurin. Floats one up. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. It's stolen by Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Turner, screen on Kuzma. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess... There's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Substitution on the board.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
This is what it comes down to. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart.
and talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Leonard in at the 4 slot. 4 on the shot clock. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now, here is Harden. And Leonard has it in the corner. Drills the elbow jumper.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got his second bucket of the game to go.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now, here's George. Embiid the screen. And George kicks to Embiid. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Driving in. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Harden. Done outside. Harden with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And the shot is good. And it's 8 points for James Harden.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Now here is Martin. And the layup is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, you find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Now, here's Maxey. No scoring in this one. Pass to Oubre. The 17-footer. Embiid's shot is good.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here is George. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism
on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Harden against George. Harden dishes to Leonard. Shot, high post. And Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's George. Bamba with the block.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. Blocked again. Leonard against George. In the corner, Bamba with it. Here's Harden with the drive. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The three from George. Hands it from downtown. George has got 5 points so far.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Derek Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1.
Well, the decision-making getting better with more repetition. Mo Bamba starting to feel out the defense.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
And that one's good, George. 7 points in the game.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard, those help so much when he's on the break.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
From deep Harden. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail. George with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Three-pointer. Martin drills the three-pointer. Martin's got 5.
This is one of the many things Paul George has done to help their offense, effective ball movement.
And it's sent back by George. Martin against Leonard. Right side George. Embiid with the screen on Jones. George passes to Embiid. Leonard, that's for 2. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Martin finds George. Back to Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And it's George finishing it off. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. And the jam by Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to George. 1:36 left to play in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre, a screen on Leonard from the baseline. And Bamba pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Harden kicks to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Jones. The rebound by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Down low. Shoots. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Martin dishes to George. Takes a 3. And it's Martin missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. .23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Harden against George. Harden kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
From deep, George. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers ahead. They lead by 1. And now let's catch up with... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. On defense, the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And that comes off the assist by Jones. Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Here's George. 9 points in the game so far. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Yeah, very efficient, Paul George, as a finisher in the painted area.
Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Inside, Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Embiid sets the pick for George. Good, nice job down low. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Here's Maxey. Here's Oubre. Another shot. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Jones. It's Harden with the drive. Martin with the block. And they'll keep possession. Moves back up. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Clippers, Derek Jones Jr. taking 2 shots. The play
and I think when it comes
under NBA rules, 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 15.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Dunn passes to Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
George with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Shooting foul as the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge. Official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Embiid with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Embiid the screen. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Drummond with a screen on Powell. And it's Lowry penetrating. Drummond with it. Bamba picks him up. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jones dishes to Leonard. Back to Jones. Leonard the pass to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Six seconds left in the third quarter. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Fires for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Clippers lead by 8. And after a quick break, we're going to come.
All right, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The 76ers trail by 8. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Dunn is out there with Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Jones in at the center.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
George against Leonard. Embiid sets the pick for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. A different look for the Clippers. Bamba is checked in for Jones, and James Harden has subbed in for Powell. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. George dishes to Embiid. They retain possession. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Paul George. That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Harden with it. Going inside. Bamba a screen on George. 6 to shoot. Here's Harden.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is draped all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And Bamba with the block. Now, here is Harden. Driving to the basket. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
A high effort.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Clippers leading by 9. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
George looking over the floor. Oubre sets the screen for George. Sweet little floater. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, how pure a shooter is Paul George. That form is simply on point.
Leonard against Martin. Harden outside. Stolen by Martin. Here's Oubre. The shot's good on the assist by George. And now it's only a 5-point Clipper lead.
You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
And Harden with the stuff.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Martin kicks to Embiid. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Yes!
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for Dunn. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the dunk by Powell.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Leonard on the wing.
this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Sarr in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Randall. Pass to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Randall on the screen. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Poole. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Randall, good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Edwards on the take. Outside Reed. Edwards' a screen on Kuzma. It's Reed with a drive. Yes, it's good.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
To the middle. Here's Coulibaly. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Washington shooting their first free throw in this game. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Sarr laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
Outside McDaniels. Up top, Randall. Outside Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Poole with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Outside Coulibaly. Down low. Stolen by Reed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Misses the jumper.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Now here's Edwards. Coulibaly defending. Edwards, the pass to Randall.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And Randall drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Sarr. Now Poole. McDaniels covering. Brogdon against Edwards. Nice move. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota. Here's the pick. Left side read. Fires the three. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Look at Brogdon get up to hammer it down. Finishes like this get him and his teammates fired up.
And here's Edwards. Randall on the screen. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. Tie game in Minnesota. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Reid brings the double. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Yep, count it.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
Minnesota in the lead. Randall, right side. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Sinks it from distance. Brogdon's got 8 points.
Love watching Brogdon make the right reads. He's more than capable of converting catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Reid sets a screen. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Fires it. And again, it's Minnesota converting. 1:46 left in the second period. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Randall. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Lineouts checked in for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
Oh, Edwards soars in to finish the lob.
Oh, my. Edwards going way up for that slam.
Here's Brogdon. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Reed. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Reed's got 5 now.
And Edwards made so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Bagley sets a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Bagley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Edwards for 3, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Kuzma. Right side Bagley. Got a hand on it. The kick out to Kuzma. Let's go with a 3. He can't get it to go. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back to the game after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Malcolm Brogdon, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Carrington in at the point. Edwards, the pass to Reed. From deep. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. Pass to Kuzma. And here's Coulibaly. Back to Kuzma for the lead. And he sinks the layup. Kuzma's got 6.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Ali. There's no doubt about that. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Kuzma.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Edwards looking for an opening. To stop the run, Anthony Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Brogdon, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Here's Reed. The rebound by the Wizards.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Koulibaly, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Washington leading by 4. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Dillingham's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Stars checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Koulibaly.
Substitution on the court.
Outside McDaniels. Uses the glass on the layup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And stolen by Bay. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Poole against McDaniels. Poole, the pass to Bay, 6 to shoot, and the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, but I don't mind the guy battling down low. Let him know there's not going to be any easy rebounds.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Randall can't hit, and we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Kuzma's checked in for Washington. The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Brogdon with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Randall is screen on Davis. Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Poole gets it in close. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Kuzma against Randall. Releases. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Wizards with a lead. Poole outside. Pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Look at Poole showing the range.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Randall, and Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. One second left. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Anthony Edwards out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Kuzma with the ball. Checked by Randall. Pass to Coulibaly. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Washington with the ball. 2-point game. Sarr passes to Kuzma. Now here's Coulibaly. Launches a 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Pass to Randall. Beyond the arc. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Right side, Brogdon. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Sarr.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Minnesota has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. The drive by Randall. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And in a game. This close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Brogdon. And again, it's Washington converting.
And when the mid-range is open, Brogdon won't hesitate. He'll happily take those points off you.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Shot's good by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
They set the pick to the paint. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Poole against McDaniels. Tipped away. Kuzma, the pass to Sarr. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Outside McDaniels. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Brogdon. Now the Wizards in transition. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Inside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Randall. No good on the quick three.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Poole outside. No good on the three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Randall with it. Poole picks him up. Out left to the wing. Reed for three. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Here's Brogdon. Here he goes. And the bucket is good. Brogdon's got 4 points in the quarter.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down. Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Koulibaly up top. Pass to Sarr. And Jade McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Kuzma up top. Checked by Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Poole. Rebound Minnesota. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels. Edwards against Kuzma. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Misses the tray. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. And this
gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5 down low.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Halliburton with it. Bamba picks him up.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Harden, the Pacers making the shot. Just 5 on the clock. He takes it in. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers, but man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever. And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Out to Turner. Back to Halliburton. The tray gets the three-pointer to fall. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Over Walker. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. 6 points for Leonard.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mathurin against Dunn. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got his second bucket.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. The rebound by Halliburton. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Pass to Turner. Halliburton on the wing. And finished off by Halliburton.
This is a veteran play call by Halliburton, getting some aid from his teammates instead of trying to do it all by himself.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. Of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so here are the Clippers. The Pacers making the shot. Leonard with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Leonard. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Second team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Mathurin finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. He's off from 17 feet.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
It's good. Leonard's got 11.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Walker is screen on Leonard. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Chris Dunn. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Pacers leading by 5. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton passes to Walker. Mathurin for 3. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 5. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of it.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
For the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have
what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Tries again. They get the rebound. Turner passes to Mathurin. Right side Turner. Good work there as it goes. Turner's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
And that one's good. Leonard.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Done outside. Pass to Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Out against Mathurin. The Pacers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
2 shots.
That one is no good. Clippers trail by 4. Harden looking it over. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And it's Mathurin, top of the key. Pass to Turner. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. And he drives in.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Bamba, a screen on Siakam. Back to Harden. Now Leonard, guarded by Walker. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And
timeout.
'Calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here come your Indiana Pacers crowd. Give it up for him.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. .44 seconds left now here in the second. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Dunn passes to Harden. Clock at 6. When you think about James, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton kicks to Walker. Halliburton is screen on Dunn. Mathurin, good.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Substitution for your Pacers. Andrew Nembhard.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Knocks down the 3 ball. Matherin's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Pacers lead by 8. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
27.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Matherin in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Siakam outside. From the top of the key, it's rebounded by Leonard.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
He gets that one. Harden's got 13 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Outside, Walker. Pass to Matherin. Walker with a screen for Matherin. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 18 points for him.
What a motor. Matherin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Outside Leonard. This one for 3. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
John misses. That's tipped. Pacers leading by 9. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
When they do it, fans, clap your hands for the Pacers breaker dance period.
Halliburton against Leonard. Turner dishes to Walker. Turner with a screen on Hart. And Walker kicks to Siakam. The 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. 15 points for James Harden.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. On the wing, Matherin. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton passes to Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Turner. Fires the 3. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 7. Harden outside. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Harden. Shoots the 3. Siakam pulls it in.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Halliburton passes to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Outside, Walker. Turner with a screen on Harden. And it's Walker penetrating. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on James Harden.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Clippers trail by 10. Harden kicks to Leonard. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Mathurin against Dunn. Out to Turner. It's up a three. Cranes the three-pointer. Turner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Harden dishes to Bamba. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Walker. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Halliburton's got 17.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Leonard against Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit from the elbow. Clippers trail by 9. Harden right side. Outside Leonard. From downtown. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half. To the inside. Here's Mathurin. It's hauled in by Dunn. Leonard against Walker. Harden left side. And the jam by Harden.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Leonard kicks to Bamba. Pass to Harden. Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. Shoots over Walker. Second chance shot. Here's Dunn. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Mathurin against Leonard. Brent Kawhi Leonard, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Siakam inside the three-point line.
Wow, nice block there from Harden. I'd love to see more of this from him.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Outside Leonard, fires from deep. Harden kicks to Leonard. Over Walker. And again, no good by the Clippers. They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Out to Turner. Back to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker dance crew.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Mathurin against Harden. Over to the left wing. Outside Leonard. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Siakam with it. Guarded by Dunn. And the shot goes in.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Clippers trail by 9. They need this one. And Harden with the stuff.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter. Pacers leading by 7. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And stolen by Leonard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
On the wing, Turner. He's covered by Leonard. Beyond the arc. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And Leonard has it in the corner. No good with the triple. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mathurin for 3. Pass to Turner. Now, here's Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Again, Indiana.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Kawhi Leonard.
He's perfect from the line this time.
These teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And so here is Philadelphia after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Embiid. Pulls up on the wing. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
McDaniels against George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, and the dunk by George!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Here's Edwards. Outside Reid. Pass to McDaniels. Randle against Oubre. It's Edwards on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Randle, a screen on Martin. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Fast break, Philadelphia. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA, and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
George against McDaniels. Now here's George. He's guarded closely. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards can't hit.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Maxey attacking. And here's Oubre from the arc. And he buries his first look.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. It's Edwards on the wing. George defending. They get it back. Here's Randle. And he drops it in from the low post.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Kicks it to George. The 3 is up. Here's Embiid. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Randle with it. Oubre picks him up. Outside for Randle. He buries it from 3. Randle's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Randle, right side. Puts it up from the high post. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
George against McDaniels. George passes to Embiid. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Now Embiid. He takes it in, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
He just makes it look so easy on defense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
To the middle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Randall lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Randall's got 7 points.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Pass to Oubre. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Randall. He's got 7. The layup off target. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Now here's McDaniels. No points so far. Edwards against George. Shot clock at 6. Edwards, no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Oubre. Kicks it to George. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Edwards against Maxey. It's George on the wing. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. And he gets the bucket. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Embiid is screen on Edwards. And he buries his first look.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Embiid throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Find the lanes. One shot.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Philadelphia leading by 5. George scanning the floor. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. 14 feet away. And Embiid with the slam.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
And so Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Maxey. There's the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Edwards. And no good. The dry spell continues. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Rudy Gobert.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to McDaniels. Uncovered. And all around the rim that time before dropping. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
George against McDaniels. Oubre passes to Embiid. From the high post. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Edwards a screen on Oubre. Pass to Edwards. 32 seconds left in the first half of this game. Clock at 6. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
George drives in. Embiid with it. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Timberwolves substitution. Number 8, Josh Minot.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards looking it over. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Well, he's been destroying them inside. He may need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Number 16.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Philadelphia on top, up by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the 4. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. George passes to Embiid. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. George passes to Embiid. George against McDaniels. George with it. Back to Embiid. Puts up a 3. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Sixers lead by 6. Embiid going right at the rim. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gobert's got his first basket.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. George against McDaniels. George outside. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Strong drive by Edwards. And that one drops for him. Edwards has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Out to the right wing. Here's Minot. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Back to Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 6 points.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Maxey against Edwards. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Martin. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for George. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Randall comes in for Minot. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside, Alexander Walker. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Maxey surveys. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 8-point game. They've got Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. On defense, the Sixers. Shot is good by Edwards.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
George finds Embiid. Embiid fires it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Randall with it. Martin picks him up. The drive by Randall. And it's blocked by Martin. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Edwards. The Sixers lead by 7. It's George on the wing, guarded by Edwards, into the lane, and George with the jam.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Edwards against George. Edwards, a pass to Randall. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Pass to Edwards. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Maxey against Edwards. Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Embiid is screen on Edwards. Maxey finds Embiid. Kept alive. Embiid just too tall inside.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Martin. And he jams it home with authority.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Randall, good.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
McDaniels against George. And George with the jam.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Here's Edwards. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
At the line for 2.
And he does get the second one. And that brings him with an 8.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
For 3, George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there. He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
George against McDaniels. George passes to Embiid from 10 feet away. And that one's long. Timberwolves trail by 6. Randall inside. He's against Martin. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
George against McDaniels. George outside. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Randall. Here's the three. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
And the foul called on Nikhil Alexander-Walker. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. And he ends up making the second. And that increases the lead to 6. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's Alexander Walker. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George against McDaniels. They double team George. Martin outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Maxey. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Here's Embiid. Back to Martin.
Acting in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Pass to Poole. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Mathurin. Rule with the steal. Here's Brogdon. Czar with it. The Wizards working the ball around now. Koulibaly finds Kuzma. Kuzma sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Nice job at slipping to the right spot after setting the screen. That's one of the best times to get yourself open. Kuzma, you can't lose track of that guy.
Now, here is Halliburton. The layup missed. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Here's Poole. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Mathurin against Brogdon. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Back to Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Brogdon. Here's the 3. The shot by Turner, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Kuzma outside. It's Brogdon on the wing. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. The shot that time not on target.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Siakam left side. Turner with the screen for Siakam. Shoots over Kuzma. Shot's good by Siakam.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Brogdon inside the line. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Koulibaly, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Pass to Song. Fires from the wing. He squares up and sinks it. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. 52 seconds left in the first. Outside Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Brogdon. Mathurin for 3. The offensive rebound. Shot's good by Turner.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart, a real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunity. Boy, that's really good work inside. I mean, once he saw the mismatch, he took it right to the rim.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Outside Turner. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Over Koulibaly. The shot by Turner no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Poole. Count it.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Wizards lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the second. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
You have to chase Brogdon off that three-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
On the wing, Mathurin. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Turner with a screen on Kuzma. On the wing, Turner. Driving inside. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, just destroying the defense's confidence with his ridiculous bounce and his skill. Miles Turner, special.
Poole finds Brogdon. Now Koulibaly. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Knocked away.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Kuzma against Siakam. Shoots over Kuzma. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Poole kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Koulibaly. Puts the move on. Rejected by Walker. And they get it back. For Washington, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's defended by Koulibaly. And finished off by Halliburton.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive board, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Brogdon right side. From the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Brogdon's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Wizards.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
There's 1:59 left here in the second. 6 to shoot. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Turner inside. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Wizards leading by 4. Poole up top. Guarded by Walker. Kuzma passes to Poole. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Turner with the screen. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Turner looking around. Indiana again missing. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Poole. Sarr with it. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And they recover it. Now Koulibaly. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Outside to Brogdon. And another shot. And good that time. Brogdon's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mathurin passes to Walker. Mathurin with a screen on Poole. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Sarr.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots in the game right here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Brogdon right side. And so it's Washington holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist to this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Sadiq Bey is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Bagley. And it's Carrington in at the points. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Mathurin, good.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Here's Carrington. Bagley with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Brogdon. So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Halliburton. And that one drops. And the Wizards lead by 13. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Bagley with the block.
and a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
Good on the three-point shot.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
First team foul.
Halliburton finds Siakam. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Siakam's got 9.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Again. The Wizards score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Wizards leading by 16. Bay with a screen on Walker. Carrington. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Siakam misses. Washington's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Carrington. And the shot goes in. 7 points in the game.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Pacers trail by 18. Out to Turner. Jacks up a 3. Bagley with the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Wizards leading by 18. Here's Carrington. He's got 7. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Bagley. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Coulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
They get it back. Bagley with a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb. Bagley's got 5.
Yeah, the rhythm, the timing, an encouraging sign seeing Bagley knock it down there off the catch. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pass to Carrington. Washington needs to get a shot off here. It's good. Bagley's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's all you can do on defense. Bagley, a gifted player who is used to scoring in the paint.
Count that bucket.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Driving the lane. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Wizards up by 16. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 16. And so in the game for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Siakam a screen on Kuzma. The drive by Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Poole kicks to Kuzma. For 3, Kispert. The rebound by Turner.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Walker the pass to Siakam. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Washington. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Back to Walker. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Wizards leading by 14. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Kuzma with the screen for Saar. Over Siakam. Saar's shot is off.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Takes a step back. Mathurin attacking. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's Saar. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leading the defense to scramble.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
And Washington making a change. Kispert's checked in.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Washington leading now by 10. Poole kicks to Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Mathurin. Koulibaly, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And an intentional foul right there. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Corey Kispert.
Third team foul. Coming onto the floor.
And stolen by Saar. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Got to be more careful passing in Saar's airspace. That wingspan, the anticipation, that's what got him out on the break.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Kept alive. Another shot. Indiana moving the ball around. Mathurin for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. They led the game at 1 point by 20. It's Poole with the drive. And here's Brogdon from the arc. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
Yeah, you know, he's cooking now. Cooking with gas, as I like to say. And once he flips the switch, Brogdon stays in aggressive attack mode.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Saar sets the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. Over Mathurin, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Washington.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Malcolm Brogdon.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Wide open look. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Stolen by Walker. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Poked loose and stolen by Kuzma. Here's Sarr. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 15.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Good on the second free throw. For three, Brogdon. And
A lot of experience.
Yeah, you get the understanding from coaches that veterans win for a reason in this league. They're not going to be surprising each other. They're going to understand it's about execution and making shots, playing quality defense. Something about playing with teams that have experience.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
George with it. Bamba covering. Counted.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Harden can't hit.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Embiid passes to George. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's George. Clock at 6. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Now here's Harden, out to Leonard. From inside, and down it goes, 2 points. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
George, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Now here's Harden. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And he gets that one. George has got 10.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thanks. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First team.
1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Pass to Martin. Back to Oubre. George outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Harden surveying the D. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8 points now.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Leonard against George. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George.
That's a bad man right there.
Wow!
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Leonard against Martin. And the layup is good off the glass. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll, and Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Leonard with a screen on George. Harden finds Leonard. Up in time. And that's not gonna go. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Derek Jones, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. 6 to shoot. Pass to Oubre. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Clippers trail by 4. Dunn, the pass to Jones. Banked it in off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Martin outside. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Some solid defense from Bamba. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And he drives in. Fires the 3. Bamba misses. Now here's Embiid. He has 6. Pass to George. And George with the jam.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Leonard against George. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. Six on the shot clock. Going inside. And the jam by George.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Harden drives in. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
George against Leonard. George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam!
Don't you love the awareness that Paul George brings to the table on a night-by-night basis? How about that pass?
2 minutes.
Harden against George. And the dunk by Leonard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George passes to Oubre. It's George on the wing. Give him 20. Inside, Embiid. With the clock winding down. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Leonard passes to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Harden against George. Out to Leonard. Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
George scanning the floor. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Back to Harden. Pass to Jones. Now Leonard. He's guarded by Martin. Unloads from 13. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game. .24 seconds left to play in the first half. For 3, George.
Now that's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. With 4 on the clock, and George with the jam.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Leonard for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Clippers have possession. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's George, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul. At the line for LA, James Harden, shooting 1.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. Inside. Done with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George outside. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Chris Dunn.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from George. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
The three from Bamba. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba. The ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Leonard passes to Jones. Here's Harden. He's guarded by Martin. Out to Leonard. Oh, deflected. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
For a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Tucker's checked in for Bamba. Andre Drummond is checked in for Philadelphia. 76ers trail by 3. There's a screen. Here's Maxey. And he dunks it down.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for the Clippers, Batum's checked in for Leonard, and it's Powell in for Jones. And Philadelphia making a change here. Here's Harden. Rebound by Philadelphia. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Philadelphia shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And they take the lead. Maxey's got 5.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Lowry against Harden. Batum pass to Harden. There's the drive. Over to the left wing. This one for 3. The rebound by Lowry. The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. There's 1:59 left in the third. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 4. Now Harden. 11 points in the game. Out to Powell. Here's the teardrop. Yep, that one's good.
Norman Powell with the floater. That's a tough shot, folks. He just makes it look easy.
Outside Maxey. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Dunn. Pass to Harden. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Here's Yabusele, guarded by Batum. The kick out to Maxey. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Lowry against Harden. Up and over Lowry. Harden misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
It's Powell on the wing. The 3. Fires in the triple. Powell's got 5 points. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Here's George. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Here's Embiid. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
A huge 3 allows them to snatch the lead heading into the final quarter.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Here's Leonard. He takes it in, goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Leonard's got 22 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Dunn outside. Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Leonard outside. The 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's George with the drive. And he banks in the layup. He has 29 now.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George finds Embiid. Back to George. Now here's Embiid from outside the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Leonard outside. And it's too easy for Leonard.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
George left side. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Martin, the pass to George. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Screen by Embiid. Launches it. George, that one's good. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Leonard up top. He's guarded by Martin. That one drops for him.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
George against Leonard. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And Oubre gets it to go.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Here's Leonard. And it's blocked by Martin. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Clippers trail by 9. Lets it fly. Bamba finds Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Oubre with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And the jam by George.
Kelly Oubre, because of his athleticism, he can swipe it at any time.
Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Now Philadelphia with it. George drives in, and it's good for 2. George has got 36 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And the jam by George.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the guard position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Poole. Pass to Song. And here is Brogdon. Now Poole. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Koulibaly, no good. And here are the Timberwolves. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Drills it from outside.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Edwards, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Koulibaly. Out to Kuzma. Over Randall, unloads. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
Shot on the wing. Randall, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now here's Edwards. Looking to end the run. That one goes in. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Sarr. Kuzma finds Poole. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Koulibaly can't hit from in close.
Look, that's a coach's nightmare. Your player has an easy chance to score and blows it by trying to do too much.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards with the screen for Randall. And it's off from three-point range. Wizards have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And that one, good. He has 7.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%.
And the defense had no chance trying to stop him there, just punishing them on the break.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now here's Edwards. He's got 7, and Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Koulibaly, no good. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's Randall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Julius Randall taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Brogdon with it. Edwards defending. Shoots from the baseline. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Sarr. Brogdon's got his second basket.
Good shot from Brogdon. He's got great shot mechanics.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Randall. 6 on the shot clock. There's the screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Stolen by Reed. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Minnesota on top, leading. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Naz Reid. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Edwards down low. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Edwards defending. And Brogdon, here we go. Kuzma kicks to Poole. Back to Kuzma. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Really good activity there in that pick and roll. Kuzma, a real strong sense for what he needs to do in those sets.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be elite.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
You in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's McDaniels. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. McDaniels got 6 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Koulibaly. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And the Wizards lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth
all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
To the middle, here's Saar, and Saar throws it down.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Rebound, Washington.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Poole. The shot, no good. Randall with some nice D.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
McDaniels in the post. Poole with the steal. And here we go, the Wizards fast break.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Randall surveying the D. Inside, Edwards making a statement.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Edwards against Brogdon. To the paint, Saar. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Reed with a screen on Poole. Alexander Walker finds Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Reed misses. Wizards leading by 5. Brogdon outside. Saar sets the screen for Brogdon. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Wizards with possession. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington. Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Here's Carrington. Here's Bay, and Bay throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Brogdon left side. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Washington, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with Koulibaly. Bagley is out there with Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the 1. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with.
Yeah, the rhythm, the timing, an encouraging sign seeing Bagley knock it down there off the catch.
Coach, on top of being an impactful player, Malcolm Brogdon has always been the consummate pro.
He sure has, Kevin. He fits in seamlessly wherever he goes. Works hard, puts the team first, and is willing to accept whatever role is given to him.
The shot's good from Bay.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for. There, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Edwards looking it over. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wizards leading by 11. Outside, Bagley. And again, Washington with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Edwards, no good. Washington has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Outside for Bagley. Back to Bay. Bagley sends a screen for Bay. Over Randall. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 14. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Pass to Coulibaly. Bay against Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcer. On the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Washington with the rebound. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Bay into the lane. And Bay throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Minod's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. A free throw drops for Gobert. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
2 on the clock. Offensive rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Bagley with a screen on McDaniel. It's Poole with the drive. Bagley finds Kuzma. Back to Bagley. Stolen by McDaniels. 4-on-3 break. Here's Minot. Off on the layup. Wizards leading by 14. Here's Kuzma. The shot from the low post is good. Kuzma's got 6.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And the shot goes down.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels against Poole. The wide open look here for Kuzma. No good on the 3. Now Dillingham. DiVincenzo with the screen for Dillingham. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now off the inbound, and so it's Washington sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And we'll see if they... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randall. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low.
That board looked easy for Sarr at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
Now here's Edwards. He's defended by Koulibaly. Randall no good. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. The rebound by Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. Randall finds Reed. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. And he banks in the layup. And the Wizards lead by 16.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Poole against McDaniel. Basket counts.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Pass to Edwards. Takes it inside. Back to Randall. The 3. They get it back. Now here's McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. That 3 off the mark. Washington leading now by 18. Here's Koulibaly. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Outside Edwards. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
McDaniels against Poole. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. To the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Here's Saar. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Again, it's the rookie, Alex Saar, having a monster night, giving us a preview of things to come.
Three-pointer, Randall. Rebound by the Wizards.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
And it's Randall, top of the key. Here's Saar. He's defended by Randall. The kick out to Poole. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Here's Saar. Pass to Koulibaly. Launches it. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Wizards.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Alex Saar.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Here's Poole. A second chance effort. Here's Kuzma. Brogdon against Edwards. Tries again. Yep, that one goes. And the Wizards lead by 21.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And it's the Pacers to start out. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Three-pointer Harden. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Oh, stolen by Turner. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. And there's the screen to the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
Shooting 2.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Pass to Bamba. Harden surveying the D. Fires it from 18. The rebound by Turner.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Turner, a screen on Harden. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now Matherin. Siakam outside. The shot misses. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Leonard finds some space. Pacers with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Siakam, and the shot goes in.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Harden against Siakam. Here's Leonard, and it's good from the elbow.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Matherin passes to Halliburton. Outside Matherin. The rebound by Bamba.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
He shoots it. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Siakam finds Turner. Outside Matherin. Halliburton on the wing. And Harden with the block. And he's able to get it back. Another shot. Can't get it to go. He's made 3. He's missed 3 so far. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Leonard outside.
Indiana foul. Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And he's going for the oop here.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Bamba against Siakam. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Bamba. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Harden. From the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harden's got 8.
Dialed in from deep. Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton goes. A shot to stop the run. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. He's got 10.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Leonard for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Bamba's checked in for Highland. And here's Leonard. From the high post, and he hits the jump shot. Leonard's got his second basket. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton up top. Leonard defending. To the wing on the left. And here's Siakam for 3. Nails it from 3. Siakam's got 5 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Working some magic inside. Leonard, so polished.
To the middle. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Leonard with a screen on Siakam. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shoots over Walker. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Give him 8. Well, the Pacers shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Halliburton through the contact. Tyrese Halliburton.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
Pass to Bamba. Walker with a steal. And they're on the run. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Siakam against Harden. Dunn outside. Now Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harden. The rebound by Turner. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
This is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Crafty move. Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. On the take. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
1:46 left in the first half of basketball. Harden against Siakam. Right side Harden. Misses from close range. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Halliburton. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Halliburton's got 19 points.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Pacers have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Outside Mathurin. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. First free throw is good.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
He does not get the second one. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden finds Jones. Back to Harden. His first shot attempt. And there's Bamba on the assist by Harden.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Mathurin, a screen on Leonard. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Here's Leonard. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. On target from range.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Now Jones. Leonard on the wing. 5 on the clock. Oh, wow! Kawhi with the circus shot.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Three-pointer, Harden. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Poke loose and stolen by Bamba. Here's Leonard. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. He's off on the layup. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Harden against Siakam. Lets it fly. And again, it's the Clippers.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Siakam gets the bucket.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Siakam against Harden. Leonard outside. Over Siakam. Shot by Leonard, no good.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Siakam finds Mathurin. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Now, even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Siakam with it. Back to Mathurin. The 3. Rebounded by Dunn. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter. Over to the wing. The 3 from Bamba. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Siakam. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Los Angeles. Batum is checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And it's Powell in for James Harden. 1:15 left in the third quarter. The rebound by Nembhard.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Here's Nesmith. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, topping a big player that can see over the top of guys, that time a good decision.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And he drives in. And Nesmith gets it to go.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Clippers trail by 9. Dunn outside. Back to Batum. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Bryant. Here we go, 1-on-1. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. McConnell from outside. Rebounded by Dunn. Now here's Jones. 4 seconds left. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 24.
Here's Matherin.
Norman Powell.
And a miss there off the inbound. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Pacers out in front. Up. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Pacers leading by 6. They've got P.J. Tucker. Chris Dunn is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. For the Clippers, Bamba comes in for Powell, and it's Harden in for Tucker. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you for that, Allie. Walker finds Halliburton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese shooting 1.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Halliburton. And so here are the Clippers. 9-point game. Pass to Bamba. 3-pointer. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Siakam looking it over. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Leonard passes to Jones. Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Siakam with it. Done in his pocket. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton on the attack. Oh, Leonard with the block.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Why Leonard getting all of that one.
And an intentional foul right there.
Halliburton. First personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Leonard. Dunn outside. Pass to Harden. Bamba, a screen on Siakam. Now here's Bamba. Turner covers. 4 on the clock. Leonard.
And the shooter had to have Turner's block numbers in his head. Miles is a rejection machine.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Driving inside, and then Turner with the dunk.
Yes, slamming it down off the drive, and the defense had no response for the incoming Turner.
Leonard takes it in.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Sinks the tray. And the Pacers lead by 9.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Leonard finds Harden. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Harden with the slam.
The great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. On the wing, Mathurin. Siakam, left side. Shot clock at 5. They set the pick. Leonard pulls down the board.
I saw a green light there, but he's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Right side Mathurin. Pass to Walker. Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton, pass to Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner, a screen on Jones. Siakam gets the bucket.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Here's Leonard. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pacers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And so it's Indiana with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Halliburton against Leonard. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Turner. Now here's Mathurin. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Done with it. Screen by Leonard for three. The shot by Dunn, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. And Siakam, here we go. And Siakam with the slam.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Outside Matherin. Knocked away. It's stolen by Dunn. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
No choice but to go for the three. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Leonard for three.